What the fuck? A little bit. I need to update my add-ons, I think. They're acting a little wonky. I thought about dropping self-found just because if I'm gonna buy some stuff in the auction house for this character, it's gonna be cheaper now than it will be in a couple weeks when when the auction house gets more fleshed out. But then I said, you know what? I'm already level 38 self-found. I'd like to finish all the way to 60 as self-found. Of course, once we hit 60, then we'll drop self-found because we're gonna need the auction house to make money. Because some of the gear I need, is gonna be very expensive. So I'm gonna have to start selling potions and alchemical regents to try to raise some funds. I also need elixir of mongoose recipes fast as humanly possible. So whatever that's going to cost me, I'm going to have to pay for it. So hopefully it won't cost too much. I did check the auction house yesterday, and even though I can't use it, I actually am able to browse the auction house, so that was cool. At least give me an idea of what the prices are going to be. There's still people buying gold because there's just stuff that's too expensive. I mean, you know, I tell this story all the time, but when I played World of Warcraft in 2004 when it first came out, I actually got the Black Dragon Scale boots on my server, DOOMHOWL. I was the first hunter on the server to acquire Black Dragon Scale boots, to have them crafted, and I put them up in the auction house just kind of as a joke, you know, because I knew that nobody in the server had them. And I put them up for an amount of gold that I knew nobody would have. I was like, what's an amount of gold that I could put, or an amount of gold that, because I didn't want to sell them, I wanted to use them, but I was kind of memeing on the community, and I put them up there in the auction house for an amount that I thought there's no one's gonna have this much gold, and if they do and they buy them for that much gold, I was fine with losing the only set of Black Dragon Scale boots on the servers. That shows you how confident I was that nobody had that kind of gold. And the amount of gold I listed the Black Dragon Scale boots for in the auction house was 400 gold. So just to give you guys, people who watch this stream, an idea of how little gold there was in the original version of the game, because there's two reasons for that. No one was buying gold, right? No one's buying gold. And because there were no gold sellers. And the other one is because just people weren't as good at, you know, they didn't understand the best ways to make money. And also, I think people weren't trying to make money. People were trying to level. They were trying to play various classes, and just play the game, because everything was new to them. You know, they hadn't played all the classes. They hadn't done everything there was to do. So, but 400 gold, and now I looked at the auction house yesterday, and I see stuff like Staff of Jordan up there for like 500-600 gold. Keep in mind, this server's only been up for this server's not even been up a month yet. I don't think. When did these servers come up? I don't think this server's been up a month yet. And so people be running around with like 600, 700, 800 gold is pretty, you know, all I'm trying to say is people are buying gold. That's what's happening. And it's unfortunate because now it's very difficult to get really good gear off the auction house, like something like a Staff of Jordan or a Flurry Axe or Skull Flame Shield. You know, very difficult to get that stuff. It forces players to buy gold, and you know, I'm not a big fan of, you know, I don't think people should be buying gold, but the problem is because of the way it works, you know. Yeah, 1400 gold. The problem is that if you want to get certain items, and you're someone like me who plays mostly solo, who doesn't play in guilds a lot, because I have a big distrust of other players, because I don't get along with people very well, to be honest. But yeah, hey Coco. It's just extremely difficult. I mean, how am I supposed to raise 1400 gold, right? Like, what if I want to get an Edge Master's Handguards for my Fury Warrior or something? And, you know, how am I supposed to come up with that kind of gold? It's almost impossible. I mean, you can do it, but holy crap, it takes some serious effort, right? So, my point is, because of the way the gold is, because of the way the servers work, if you're someone like me who plays solo, and you're trying to get certain specific pieces of gear, you know, I really can't, you know, I hate to say this, but I really can't blame someone for buying gold, because how else are they going to do it? You know what I mean? And yeah, how else are you going to do it? How is someone who likes to play the game solo, but wants to get the Edgemaster handguards for their character, how are they supposed to do it if they don't swipe their credit card? So it's just it's a vicious cycle. You know, it's a vicious cycle that is an unfortunate evolution of the game. It's just what the game is right now. But it's kind of sad. I mean, the servers, like I said, I don't think the servers are out for a month yet. And I don't know if you were here, Coco, when I told my story, but I was on Doomhammer when Doomhammer was a beta realm. You know, I was playing WoW in 2004 on Doomhammer, and Doomhammer was a beta realm, right? So I was playing WoW before it even came out. Well, when it did come out, I played on Doomhammer, and like I said, I got the Black Dragon Scale boots. I was the first person on the server to get Black Dragon Scale boots crafted. And I put them up at the auction house for 400 gold, and I knew there was no way anybody had that much money, and nobody did. I had people private messaging me, trying to offer me some gold plus other stuff. It's like, hey, I'll give you 200 gold plus this item and this item and, you know, this item, and because no one had 400 gold. Like, nobody, and this is a server that had been out for like months, for like 2 months, and nobody was running around with 400 gold. So it's just amazing to me, you know, how much WoW's changed, you know. Now, of course, like I said, there are ways that you can make gold. You know, there's ways you can make gold. You know, people doing tribute runs, or there's different kind of solo type things you can do now that not everybody was really aware of, you know, back in 2004, 2005. Yeah, so anyways, I'm self-found, so I don't want to say I regret doing self-found, but the problem is, like, I kind of want to start making money on the auction house, and I can't make money if I'm self-found, and the prices are only going to go up on the auction house. So anything that I do want to buy, because there is certain pieces of items of gear that I do want to buy off the auction house, you know, the longer the server's up, the higher those things are going to cost. So, you know, the sooner I make money, the better, you know. Like I need to get some Flurry X's, and I know they're going to be getting expensive. I don't know how much yet, because I haven't seen any in the auction house. I've only checked the auction house once, which was yesterday, because I wasn't even sure if I could look at the auction house being a self-found character. But I found out yesterday that you can, even though you are self-found, you still can't actually look at the auction house. You just can't buy anything or sell anything. Yeah, 1,400 gold for Edgemaster's handguards. That's just... There's just no way people have that kind of money, especially... There's just no way. Now, there's one guild on the server, which is like the premier, like, hardcore raiding guild, from what I can tell, and the guild's name is called Purpose. And if you do /who Purpose, right? I mean, you can see it. Look at all the 60s in this guild already. Look at all these 60s, which is crazy for one guild on the server to have, you know, that many 60s. That's a lot. That song's a little loud, so just... And I actually tried to get into that guild, but they wouldn't let me in, because they're like, we don't let meme, you know, typical thing for me since I play a hybrid meme launcher. They're like, we don't accept meme specs. I hate that term, meme spec, because it's not a meme spec. I mean, I call it hybrid meme launcher, but I still have a talent build, don't I? I'm still using the same talents that are in the talent tree that everybody has access to, so I'm not really a fan of calling it a meme spec. I'm just calling it a... How about we just call it a shitty spec? How about that? I'd rather someone say it's a shitty spec compared to a meme spec. But yeah, they wouldn't let me in the guild, so they were nice about it though. They were very friendly, and I'm still on their Discord. And but my point was, when you read the guild rules of Purpose, one of the things that was on there was that they do not condone the buying of gold, and that if you're found out to buy gold, that you will be removed from the guild. I have to admit, I find that really hard to believe that they could that they will enforce that, because in my experience on Skull Rock and on any classic WoW server in the last year, there's just so much gold buying. You know what I mean? Oh, so when it's did they really? No way. That's ridiculous, dude. Well, that's a good lesson for you, Coco. Don't tell people you're a melee hunter, because I did that too. The first time I played melee hunter, the first time I ever tried kind of doing this build, I would tell people, because I thought I was being nice. I thought I was doing the right thing to be like, hey, you know, just so you know, I'm a melee hunter, so, you know, my damage is good, but it's not going to be like amazing. And then they would just kick me from the group, right? They would just remove me from the group. So I learned my lesson, you know, don't tell people. As long as you are doing good damage, and if you're playing your character right, you will do pretty good damage. Especially once you get to level 38, you have I think it's 38, 36, 33, 36, 38. Once you get Explosive Trap in dungeons, you're actually gonna, you know, yeah, don't even say that, because then they'll just call you a huntard. But once you get Explosive Trap, you're gonna easily be able to compete for top DPS in dungeons. You're not really gonna have an issue. Even if you're not top DPS, you're still gonna be doing enough DPS that nobody's gonna complain. Right, you're going to be doing well. But yeah, don't tell people. Don't tell them. What was interesting is this guild, and I'll pull up the guild right now, right? So if we go to this guild, it's called Purpose. I'm still in the guild, right? Here's the guild. And let's go to... Let's see, is apply to Purpose, which I did apply, I got denied because I'm running a melee hunter. Where is, but you can see they're extremely, extremely active, and they advertise themselves as being like, you know, it says formerly played on Defiance Pillager and achieved world first immortal deathless hardcore Nax clear, as well as the fastest ever recorded hardcore Nax clear. We are now playing on the new hardcore fresh server being released on November 21st. So wow, this server's only been out since the 21st. We're only December 6th, so as you can see, the server's not been out that long. But if you look at the guild rules, I like their guild rules, actually. They're really good. I mean, they're good. But here, we do not allow gold buyers or game exploiters of any kind, including in the gray area. So while I like that, I think that's great. I just, for a guild like Purpose, who's like doing like realm, like, you know, hardcore firsts, I find it, I don't want to say hard to believe. I question how well they're going to police. How well they're going to police that. Because in my experience with any hardcore guild that I've been a part of that's raiding, people are buying gold. They just are, because it saves them time. You know, it's like they don't have to go out and grind gold, because especially on hardcore, when people are buying like petrification flasks, and petrification flasks are going for hundreds of gold a pop, like one is like 100 gold easy. You know, if you're doing that, you're paying for your repair bill. You might be paying for regions to get other, you know, consumables for your dungeon runs, for your raids and stuff. So I'm skeptical of how they're policing that within their guild. You know, but I applaud them for saying that. But I'm skeptical of if they actually police that. Yeah, that's, I mean, always have your damage meters, Coco, and make sure that you're doing good on damage. If you're not doing good on damage, try to figure out why you're not doing good on damage. As a melee hunter, you definitely can do very good damage. Like I said, once you get Explosive Trap, you're not really going to have any issues. Try to get as many Serpent Stings out if you're doing hybrid like I am, which I think is a really good way to play it, because if you do full melee without Serpent Sting, it takes away from it takes away a pretty good portion of your DPS, and it also takes away, I think, some of the fun. And I think you know, allowing the melee hunter to use a Serpent Sting gives you also a ranged pull, which is really, really useful. But like if you're going into a dungeon and you're pulling multiple mobs, you know, your goal as a melee hunter is to let the tank charge in or whatever, you know, and they just immediately, because Serpent Sting takes a second for its first tick to do any damage. So when I shoot Serpent Sting on this mob, you know, it doesn't do any damage right away. Like, look, he still hasn't taken any damage. Now he finally did. So it takes a few seconds for the mob to take any damage whatsoever. So you're pretty comfortable with going into a pull, letting the tank get in there. Go ahead and apply Serpent Sting to as many targets as you can, and then immediately run in, feign death, and drop your explosive trap. Try to get as many mobs into your explosive trap as you can, and then of course at that point, you know, do your damage. Make sure your pet's make sure your pet taunt is off, of course. Go in there and start getting off your Raptor Strikes and stuff. And as soon as your explosive trap is gone, if the mobs still have a pretty good chunk of health, you can go ahead and feign death and reapply another one. But that's going to be your most of your rotation. And then it just comes down to getting the right gear, the right enchantments, all that kind of fun stuff. But if you're doing that, you're gonna be doing good damage, so you're not gonna have a problem. You know, make sure you have frost oil. I definitely would go alchemy because you're gonna want frost oil. What I run with usually is at level 60. I run with frost oil on both weapons. I run with elixir of mongoose. I run with elixir of giants. I even run with the Gift of Arthas when I'm playing solo, because it just kind of does a little nice debuff on the enemy, so I think it reduces the damage that I take a little bit. So and it's just fun because it turns the mobs a different color. It turns them like blue when they get cursed, which is kind of cool to look at. So yeah, I'm usually running Gift of Arthas, and you don't see people running Gift of Arthas too much. So it's kind of a fun little, and it also debuffs the target. I think it debuffs their damage versus anybody, so it, you know, it's going to help the party as well. Let me look that up again real quick. Alright, increases the resistance to shadow, increases your shadow resistance by 10. If an enemy strikes the imbiber, the attacker has a 30% chance of being inflicted with a disease that increases their damage taken. See? So, Gift of Arthas helps the entire group, right? Isn't there a debuff limit? No, they removed the debuff limit in World of Warcraft. They removed it in the Anniversary Realms. It's gone. So you don't have to worry about that anymore.
Time is
so
money,
Gift of
friend.
Arthas is going to debuff the enemy, and they're going to take damage, you know, more damage from all sources. So that's good as well. Yeah, that was one of the changes in the Anniversary Realms. They removed the debuff limit. I think I might even have that listed in my Discord server. Hold on 1 second so I can find it really quick. World of Warcraft, Classic Hardcore. There you go. There you go. So Molten Core Nixie raids open December 12th. Quality of life improvements available immediately. Porting system upgrade, dethroning system for transferring guild leadership. Choice between classic or the newer guild UI, which that's nice. We can use the classic one. Improved PvP on a ranking system. Graphics improvements. Looking for group tool, which nobody really uses that much. Self-found mode for hardcore. Instant mail between characters on a single count, which is nice. No cap for buffs or debuffs, so no cap. And dual specs coming post-launch, which is going to be really cool for me, because as a melee hunter, I'll still be able to hopefully set up a marksman build for running raids while acquiring gear for the melee hunter build. So that'll give us a chance to get into raids, to acquire gear, to kind of push the melee build a little bit further, because I don't know, I haven't play tested my hybrid melee build with specific raid-based gear, so because I haven't had a chance to get into raids really, you know, to do that. So that'll be interesting.
interest you on a pint? Off with you. Watch your back. Be good. Watch your back.
These guys are like level 40.
Be good.
What can I do for you? Light bless you. Go with honor, friend.
Open for business.
God, I'm so tempted to build like an intellect set. Tempting. But this hat looks cooler than that shit. God, I really hate spending the money for moonberry juice. It's so bloody expensive. So we're not gonna do that.
See you around.
What can I do for you?
Well met. Have a good one.
So for fun, we can check the auction house real quick, and we can see how ridiculous the prices are. But I'm curious how much the Flurry Axe is going to be going for, because that's what we need. We need 2 of them. We need 2 Flurry Axes, 2 Crusader Enchants, which is going to be the biggest roadblock for us, because I don't know how we're going to get the money. Oh, man. We could forgo getting a mount. I have 69 gold currently. Of course, most of that would go to the mount at 40. Oh, I hate it when I hit that thing. But if we don't buy a mount, but we need a mount, you know, it's kind of like, yeah.
You got my attention. Off with you.
I must admit though, I've been doing a ton of fishing and I've been pretty lucky. Just to show you guys like how good fishing is. These boots I got from fishing. Actually, no, I think they might have got these just from a drop, but those are really good boots for me. Leggings, definitely got the leggings from fishing. All my weapons are from fishing. Like the axe was from fishing. This axe was from fishing. My two-hand weapon that I don't use really was from fishing. This neck piece, which is really good, is from fishing. But let's take a look. We can't use the auction house, but let's just see weapons, right? So you can see these prices are ridiculous. Now look at the flurry axe. This is the first time I've even seen it. 300 gold for a flurry axe, right? I need 2 of them. Yeah, so that's crazy. What level is it? 42, right? Yeah. So mostly I'm just using, you know, the external program called Reshade. So here's Reshade. Reshade is just something you install, and you can just go to reshade.me. And just download, you know, go here, download current version, which I actually am not running the current one, but download that, run the installer. You have to point to the WoW executable, and you can pick which filters you want. The filters I use are Vibrance, Luma Sharpen, Levels, Curves, Colorfulness, and Adaptive Sharpen. Sometimes I use some other ones, but I'm having a few issues with some of the blooms that I like to use because it's causing a little bit of just a little bit of screen sharing. Although right now I'm not seeing it, so maybe I'll... Yeah, right now it actually feels pretty smooth. But... I don't know, that magic bloom's a bit much. I like the arcane bloom because it just gives me... It just kind of lifts up the color a little bit, so it's not quite so dim. Because the other stuff I use, like... You know, like colorfulness is going to make the colors more vibrant. Like, we get rid of colorfulness and vibrance. Well, here, let's just get rid of all of them to show you what it looks like, right? And this is what WoW would normally look like, right? It's very kind of faded, you know, pretty muted. No, really muted, actually. So vibrance is going to give us some more color. Same thing with colorfulness. Now you get a much more richer color. Luma Sharpen is going to make it crisper because WoW in general is really blurry. I'm going to use the Luma Sharpen, the Adaptive Sharpen. The biggest area you'll notice that is on my icons, like or like my name even. Like you can see the letters of my name, or like other stuff like the damage numbers here on recount. You know, the numbers and the letters and stuff they're just more crisp and clear. And then curves, it's going to make it darker and kind of accentuate the shadows. Same thing with levels, makes it much richer. And then, of course, I use the action cam, so we have like an offset camera. Now the camera's like offset to the left. And that's just built into the game, so just create a macro, action cam, and just put these commands in it, right? You'll need to just put these 3 lines in a macro. I'll put it in the stream chat. You can also, if you want, create another macro to turn it off. It's just /console action cam default. I have it, but I never use it because I pretty much always run. There's no reason to ever turn it off. I mean, if you ever want to just, I don't know. What do you mean default config? What do you mean by default config? Like, I mean, the other add-ons I use, really, the other add-on that I use primarily is Bartender. You know, I use Bartender and I use Sexy Map. So Sexy Map's for the minimap. Bartender I use. You got to use Bartender's awesome because, you know, with Bartender, we can scale the size of the items. Like you can see, like the bag bar, the menu bar. You know, these things are. See if I go to bag bar here, you can see I'm fading out the visibility. So like my bag bar is completely invisible until I mouse over it. Same thing with my micro menu. And then my bars over here on the right side of the screen, these are just set to a very low visibility. So like bar 4, if you go to the visibility tab here, you can see it's fade out is turned on, which means that my bar is only going to be running at 10% opacity, or alpha in this case is what they're calling it. So you can see them, you can like see the buttons, but they're really faded. But then of course once you mouse over them, you can see them. And then, like I said, down here the bag bar and the micro menu, you can just, once you mouse over them, you can see them. But I mean, really, do you really need to see these down here? Not really. Like, I mean, sometimes I'll go down and mouse over and do some things with the menu, but you can always just hit the escape key to do some of the stuff with the menu, and a lot of the items on your menu are just accessible via, you know, keybinds. The other thing that I use, which is super I love, which is called Move Any. So Move Any allows me to basically move anything. Like, you can see how I can move the buffs around. I can move like my portrait. I could even like make my player frame portrait here be invisible when I'm not in comp. I think I can make it actually not show up, or I can make it show up like in combat. So if I go here, right, I can actually change the alpha when I'm in combat or when I'm in a vehicle. So like, let's say well, that's actually pretty cool in a vehicle. So, you know, when I'm not in combat, I can make my player frame not show up at all if I want. So there's different things you can do there, which I think is really cool. So, but yeah, as far as the add-ons, I use quite a few, but a lot of them are just simple stuff, you know, like vendor price, you know, threat classic for threat. I like to track threat between me and my pet. Weak auras, you know, I have a few weak auras that I use. What's training is cool. It just shows like this little question mark here. It just shows what skills are coming up. Like if I want to know, like at level 40, what I can train, I can go in here and say, oh, here, level 40, see all these level 40. Oh, I can train aspect of the pack, you know, my mail armor, Raptor Strike rank 6. So all that stuff's going to be there. That's most of the stuff I use. I do want to grab Flare, because Flare actually is really useful.
What's on your mind?
It's one of the things I haven't trained. And we're going to grab Flare.
Watch your back.
Just for lighting up dark areas even. But it actually is pretty useful. So let's see. Where is my damn? Here we go. There. And what are we going to put this on? I can't remember. What do I usually put Flare on? I wonder. Let's find out. Let's find out. S. I actually have on the S key. You can see here is my melee hunter on Skull Rock and, you know, dual flurry axes with Crusader, which is my preferred weapon setup. We're gonna need some money, man. We're gonna need some gold. I might have to do what everybody else does. I hate to do it, but I might have to just swipe the damn credit card. I don't want to buy gold because I think buying gold sucks. But the problem is the way people are selling stuff on the end server, prices are just ludicrous, man. 300, 400, 500 gold for stuff. It just fucking sucks. So yeah, Flare is pretty useful. Obviously, it's just useful, you know, pulling, you know, getting stealth mobs out of stealth. You know, like for example, you're doing like the level 40-ish, or not 40, it's I guess 35-ish quest in Stranglethorn Veil to kill the in the Curzon camp in the caves, and a lot of those guys are stealth, and it's actually pretty useful to be able to pull those guys out of stealth. Do I have? Just looking at my inventory. We got these mail shoulders as a reward. We're holding on to those because we'll be 40 soon, so we can use those. We don't really. Yes. Just wondering if there's any like potions I should make that I haven't. I'm kind of low on. I don't have a lot of the higher ranking potions for like Troll's Blood and stuff like that, so I'm not gonna worry about it right now. That's another thing too that I want to be able to use the auction house is just to buy recipes. Like getting the recipes like for alchemy, like now they're gonna be a lot cheaper than they will be in like a month. Or wait, no, actually those will go. I take that back. They may actually, some of those may go down. Depends on which ones. Depends on how rare they are. The more rare ones are going to go up in price. The ones that aren't quite as rare are going to go down in price. So.
How are you? Keep your feet on the ground.
I think, but I mean, you know, full transparency. We got to find a way to get some gold. We got to find a way to get some gold. I would never buy gold. I say that kind of jokingly, but we don't, you know, we shouldn't be buying gold. I mean, it's just funny though. Like, isn't buying gold like a bannable offense on WoW? It's like, and yet there's all these people buying gold constantly on all these damn servers. It's something that unfortunately we run into, and that I have to talk about almost every time I play a classic WoW server, because when you start seeing these prices in the AH, and they're just ludicrous. You know, like we saw earlier, like when Coco was talking about the Edgemaster's handguards going for 1,400 gold. Who the hell has 1,400 gold? I mean, come on. So, I wish there was a way that they could just prevent, you know, all the gold selling and stuff. Because then the prices would just go down. They would just go back to what they used to be. Like in 2004, 2005, Edgemaster's hand. Of course, back then people didn't understand how good they were. But back then you'd see them probably in the auction house for like 20, 30 gold. You know, it'd be totally reasonable. You could afford to buy those things. And now 1,400 gold. It's just stupid. Yeah. Well, you know, the funny part, Jason, is that Blizzard likes to advertise. Remember when Blizzard like does a big ban wave of banning like a bunch of bots, you know, a bunch of gold seller bots? They act like they're doing something for you, but they're not. They're not doing anything for you. Because keep in mind, every time a gold seller, right? Every time a gold seller is bought, every time that account gets banned, what do? They just create another account, right? So Blizzard doesn't even lose any money. They ban them, they recreate the account. Blizzard has lost no money. And if it's like Burning Crusade, that's another reason. I don't know if they did this, but I'm going to guess that they did. Because on Burning Crusade, you have the Dark Portal Pass. So think about that. On Burning Crusade, if you create an account, you could just buy the Dark Portal Pass and boost your character right into the Burning Crusade content. I mean, if the gold sellers buy that to give them a leg up on getting, you know, to that level, which I don't know if they do, then actually banning a bunch of accounts would actually make Blizzard money. Because think about it, if let's say the gold sellers do buy the Dark Portal Pass on a TBC realm, then they ban 100 accounts, well, and the gold sellers just going to create 100 new accounts, and they're going to buy 100 Dark Portal Passes. So Blizzard actually would make money by banning those accounts. I have no idea if the botters and shit and the gold sellers would buy that, but I just think it's funny. But in the interest of making... The problem is I like to show... When I play the Melee Hunter, I like to show people what the Melee Hunter's potential is. And the only way to show you guys truly what the Melee Hunter potential is to get the right gear. And to get the gear that I need, I have to buy it. Because I'm not going to be able to get Flurry Axes by just running around the world, right? But I mean the gold, like, so it's like you either buy gold or you've somehow spent a shit ton of time farming gold. I probably just need to find a really good way to make money. There are ways, you know, as a hunter you can make money. You know, dire mall runs and stuff like that, farming runs, solo runs. It's probably one of the best ways. There are some bosses we can run in BRD and Blackrock Depths that we can do solo.
Greetings.
So I might look into that as well.
For the Alliance.
I don't know, like...
What can I do for you?
I don't know what kind of loot we can do, but I think, yeah, I think doing some Blackrock Depths, some BRD runs. Yeah. Come on.
Hey there. Can I help you?
Maybe did I get the quest? Because it's... Let's see. Doesn't. Yeah, I'm a little confused here.
You
There we
need
go.
something?
I guess you had to go back.
See you later.
Yeah, well, dual wield's the way. I mean, for me, like, in all the number crunching I've done, like, I have not been able to, like, if you've got a really good two-hand weapon, like, if you've got a really good two-hand weapon, you're gonna out DPS your dual wield. Like, well, for example, if I got like a level 40-ish blue two-hand sword or something, it's gonna do more damage than the weapons I have currently. The benefit of, but the dual wield in the end though is really good. You said 39. You said you're at 39 currently, and the last 6 or 7 levels I actually went dual wield and I've been meleeing more. Oh, cool. Don't notice a damage difference, and it's actually kind of, yeah. The dual wield is really fun. I've never been a fan of two-hand weapons just because the slow swing speed is kind of boring, and also, you know, your hit rating when you're leveling up is really bad. Of course, you guys have to keep in mind that when you dual wield, you get even more of a hit penalty, so you're going to miss even more. Like, if I go up and attack this bear, for example, of course, he's low level, so I'm probably not a good example. I probably won't miss much. Just out of curiosity, let's see. Yeah, there was I think one miss. There's a miss, 2. 3. So there were 3 misses there, but yeah, you are going to get that hit penalty when you dual wield. But when you have like a really, because people say, oh, use a really slow two-hand weapon to get those big Raptor Strike crits, but man, it feels awful when you've got like a 3.8 speed attack speed weapon and you swing and you miss. God forbid you miss like 2 swings in a row and you go like 10 seconds without doing any damage. It just feels so punishing. But I can tell you, at level 60, you know, pre-raid, you know, before you have like raid gear, that dual wield is definitely going to do more damage. But one of the biggest reasons is because of Crusader. I mean, you're going to put Crusader enchant on both of those weapons, and you can double proc Crusader, so plus 200 strength when you're doing melee is huge. It's huge. So, and then also, like I said, I like to run Frost Oil as well on both my weapons. And again, really, Flurry Axe is best because the additional procs of the Flurry Axe is just huge, you know? You know, because every time you swing and you've got Crusader and Frost Oil on your weapon, right? So you have a chance to proc Crusader, you have a chance to proc Frost Oil or Shadow Oil or whatever you want to use. You know, every time you swing, so if you're using Flurry Axes, you're getting additional swings. If you can get like the Hand of Justice, get even more swings, you know, so. So it really, the additional swing meta kind of plays into what you're trying to do, like how you're generating your damage as a melee hunter. Getting the Winter's Bite is easy. The hard part is getting the Khadkar's Whisker. I gotta find a better place to farm Khadkar's Whisker. Someone used to target dummy over there. So, yeah, I've been tempted to drop self-found just so I can start using the auction house to make money. Probably the best way I would make money would be to sell herbs. And that's going to be my best, just, Winter's Bite, Plague Bloom, some of those things, they sell for pretty good money. We should have checked the auction house when we were in town just recently to see what kind of value we can get for our herbs currently. But still, it just sucks. Like, for example, like Mongoose potions, they usually sell for like 2-3 gold a pop. I mean, it takes a while to get enough herbs to make, like, let's say, 10 Mongoose pots, right? But we do have the quest for Scarlet Monastery, so if we could get into the Scarlet Monastery and get the Sword of Serenity, I mean, look at that 30 damage versus my main hand weapon, which is probably like 20, 19.6. You could also go for the two-hand weapon, which I would... The machine gun him. I've never leveled Destruction Warlock in vanilla now, although I loved Destro Warlock in early Shadowlands. Destruction Warlock was one of my favorite classes to play ever. So much fun. But you could, like, I would say that at this level, Bone Biter actually probably is going to do more damage for you than Dual Wield. But again, like we talked about, I think Dual Wield's just more fun. But Bone Biter will definitely hit pretty hard. I mean, that 159 damage and 3.4 attack speed. It's not, it's not fast. But I still probably would. The nice thing about Bone Biter is, see here, you're only getting Stamina Spirit on the Sword of Serenity. That's why I would probably recommend going Bone Biter if you're going melee hunter, just because of the 20 strength. I mean, that's 20 attack power, whereas Sword of Serenity gives you nothing. Stamina Spirit, you're getting no bonus to your attack power. So yeah, I probably, like, if I did this quest, I would probably just grab Bone Biter. And then the other thing you can do too is you can just weapon swap. Like, if you just want to use Bone Biter maybe for, like, your Raptor Strikes or just a few Raptor Strikes, like, for example, you want to open up with your Furious Howl buffed Raptor Strike. So I send my pet, right, bring my pet back. I've got Furious Howl up on me right now, so I can use that opening Raptor Strike with, Furious Howl. It's going to give me a little bit extra damage, and then if you're using Bone Biter, that opening crit could be massive. And then you can switch to your dual wield and finish out the mob with your dual wield weapons of choice, whatever those are. So... yeah, I would recommend getting Bone Biter, though, on that particular quest. This person's grabbing Gerbs. I can just tell the way they're running around. I need to get in a guild just for layer swapping, because I'm not currently. So let's find a guild to join real quick. Let's do who, we're gonna go 45 to 55. Or, you know, let's see if we can get into, we'll just get back into self-found. And let's go, I don't know, who's, somebody who can invite me. Oops. Could I get a guild invite? Because we need to be able to layer swap. Thank you. I was looking for... I never died. I was looking for a guild that was a little bit more focused on progression, you know? A little bit more skilled. Like, you know, the problem with self-found is it's like... is that it's just a bunch of people doing self-found, so you get a lot of people that aren't very... It's just a lot of cross-talk that isn't like, you know... I was looking for a guild that was a little bit more skilled, a little more skilled players. But I couldn't really find one that was... It's very difficult in WoW to find, like... to find what I'm looking for. What I wanted was a guild that was active, that had nice, friendly people, but that they were skilled players, they knew how to play the game. So that I could find groups, you know, find groups to run dungeons with. But I think it's like almost an impossibility. Like, it's almost an impossibility to find that in WoW. Like, you're always gonna have either like nice people, which is a mixture of like skilled and unskilled, and like very young. You know, I'm older, so it's hard sometimes to sit here and look at guild chat with a bunch of young people talking about, you know, stupid shit sometimes, and I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Whatever, it is what it is. What's up, Ripoff? How's it going? Oh, that was you. I didn't notice that was you because you had the same... I hate it when you have just the colored, like, letter, because when I saw your question, Ripoff, I thought you were the other guy standing it. But, yeah, it's tough. It's really difficult to find, like, a guild that would kind of fit what I would want a guild to be. Like, I think it's, like, almost an impossibility. Yeah. It probably would be like, there's that one guild that's like, what is it called? Hardcore Dads? It probably would be that guild. I should join like the Hardcore Dads guild, you know what I mean? Oh, man. Because at least I know they're probably older. But yeah, I tried a bunch of different guilds. I tried a guild called Last Stand. Nice people, but their Discord was woefully just bland. They, you know, the guild has to have like a decent Discord where they're, you know, they're using it for the purposes of playing the game. You know, they have to have channels for like groups, you know, have channels where you can say looking for group, you know, have you know, streamer promotion channels, have channels, maybe even like have channels as far as like class discussion. You know, I like to see that. I like to see guilds would have Discords where they're actually using it, you know, with the purpose of actually helping people get better at the game, you know. So a lot of the guilds that I saw were just, you know, they were just some random person started a guild. There was really no thought made into the guild or the Discord. It was just, you know what I mean, just more of a leveling guild. The one thing that's nice about the self-found guild, though, is, you know, you're doing the same thing. I'm self-found, so everybody's doing the same thing you're doing. But really the most important thing in hardcore, I think, right now is just having the ability to layer swap, you know, like, it's really useful for, like, you know, if you're like an herbalist or any kind of like profession where you're gathering stuff, it's really useful to be able to just, you know, grab a bunch of ore, grab a bunch of herbs, and then just layer swap and do rinse and repeat. It's also really super for you know, obviously really helpful for fishing as well. So. But man, we have got to find a way to make money. Money is the problem. Because my goal is to get dual Flurry X's. And right now, the only thing that's stopping me is money. Which means I don't even know if I'll buy a mount at this point. Because that's a lot of money to spend on that. So we saw Flurry X's, 3 of them in the auction house. The cheapest one was 300 gold. I know that fishing it, I know that when I get to higher levels I can fish and probably make, I'm trying to think, what are the ways I can make gold? I know I can make pretty good gold fishing. I wonder how well Nightfin soup would sell for. We could probably do some fishing as well. For Nightfin soup, that usually sells for a decent amount of gold. Not sure how well it sells in hardcore. If by some miracle we could ever get the the pinnacle of gold making would be to have the flask of petrification recipe, so I could actually just craft that. But I'm sure the regions to craft that are probably would require me to be like in a group, you know. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe we can get a dungeon run. We're high enough level for SM. Let's see. And I mean, whether or not we trust doing Scarlet Monastery with a guild run or not, I don't know. But it would be a great way to get some experience. Caves sometimes are good, just for chests. We can make money with chests if we get lucky. But again, I mean, really the best way to make money is the auction house, so... That's a real problem, because we can't use the auction house, so... So I've really debated whether or not I want to just drop self-found so I can start making money, you know, off the auction house. So... I just haven't decided. But I really want to finish the run as a self-found character, because I kind of like to get the buff. I think it'd be kind of cool to have that. And these guys are really, I've kind of out-leveled this area too. We could go farm the level 40s. There's a couple chest spawns over there. Right here, by the worn wooden chests. Level 38. We'll try it. Might get some stuff out of the chests. There you go, hardcore dads. So yeah, I don't think I'll get a mount. I think we're gonna have to, I don't think we can do that. I think we have to save all our money for the flurry axe. So I think we're just gonna have to run around using cheetah. It's one benefit of being a hunter. You can actually kind of get away with not having a mount. I mean, at least you have cheetah. That's better than nothing. We do have to be a little bit careful here because there are a lot of stealth mobs, but you can always flare them out too. Yeah, there's one there. These guys are run away from me too. There's tons of mobs right here. This is a really dangerous area. You can see there's one right here. There's one here, one here, one... There's a bunch. There's a bunch. Yeah, so you can see just fighting two level 40 mobs completely takes too long to kill them, and it completely depleted my mana, so it's not really a good way to go. It's not really efficient leveling by any stretch of the imagination. Let's see how long it takes me to kill one enforcer. But man, just like it took more than half my mana to kill one mob. That's just so bad. It's just so wrong, right? Blizzard never set up like survival. Blizzard never really set up survival melee hunter to really work. It just doesn't really work that well. I mean, you're like a paladin. You're constantly like running out of mana. What a beauty! What a beautiful field. I love this area here. I mean, this hill, like there aren't a lot of like hills in World of Warcraft, like in vanilla, that have this kind of grade, right? I mean, look at that. That's a pretty big sloped hill, and then just these mountains with these trees. This is probably one of my favorite parts of the game. I think it's just beautiful and very, very designed really nicely. Scouting out for some herbs. What is this? Is this an orc warrior? Yeah, he's crushing people, level 43.
Hail to the night!
We're on layer 5. Looking for a layer swap off of 5. See if we can get an invite. Want to sell tribute run? What? Level 44, human paladin. I think you're a little too low level to be doing a Dire Maul tribute run. I don't think Dire Maul's even out yet. I don't think they, I think it's released on a schedule, so. Alright, I don't feel like doing any quests, so let's just grind some mobs for a little bit. Maybe we'll get lucky and get some drops. No one's inviting me to a different lair, which kind of sucks, so we're just gonna have to wait for our herbs to respawn. But this is a big enough zone where you can just run. You can see where all the Winter's Bite herbs are spawning. You can just run in a big circle, and you don't really even need to layer off. It's a big enough zone where they're gonna respawn. So. Is hungry. I wish, like how in Season of Discovery, one thing they did in Season of Discovery, and there aren't too many things they did in Season of Discovery that I liked, but they did add cleave or carve. Was it carve? I think it was called carve for the hunter. So they did give the hunter a few like kind of more melee based ability, or sorry, AoE based abilities, which I thought was much needed. Hunters don't have a lot of AoE outside of traps, and so giving them a melee strike that could hit multiple people would be super useful in vanilla WoW. Like if we could get, like, cause I could basically round up like three or four mobs, drop an explosive trap, and if I had some sort of a consistent cleave ability, like like the warrior cleave or the carve ability from Season Discovery, we could actually do a little bit of AoE leveling and just AoE mobs down. Which would be kind of fun, actually. I think that'd be really cool. I think you could make, the thing is the potential's there. The potential to make a melee hunter class that's supremely fun to play is there. You just need a few abilities. I would add a little bit more mitigation to the melee hunter class so that they could pull more than one mob at once. I would also add a cleave ability, and I would try to probably add some sort of combo system where maybe you could use one ability that would chain into another one, almost like a Final Fantasy thing where we could do like 3 abilities in a row and the finisher would do like some AoE damage. You know, that would just make the rotations a little bit more enjoyable, you know. Oh, you guys probably never played Bless Unleashed, I think it was. Remember there was Bless Online, and it became like Bless Unleashed and Bless this and Bless that. There was one version. I don't think I have Steam installed anymore. No, I don't think I have Steam installed because maybe I do. Because this is my computer this is still my old computer, and I need to wipe it and start using my new computer, which is something I got to do this weekend. But I've been lazy. I have a $3,000 computer sitting on the floor next to me that I'm not even using because I'm lazy, which is really sad. But I don't need my $3,000 brand new computer to play WoW vanilla. You know what I mean? That's the thing. So if you go to, let's see, library, let's see. It was, I think it was this one. Yeah, you can see I played 15 hours. Yeah, Bless Unleashed had a really cool, in fact, I might install this game just to show you guys, like maybe do a stream tomorrow or something. It had a cool, like just basic, kind of like a Black Desert type thing where you basically just your regular attack, like if I go up to a mob here and just right click, I'm gonna do like a regular just attack. But in Bless Unleashed, you could like hit your basic attack ability, the button, like hit it, you know, 3 times. You could like hit it and hit it again, and every time you hit it, you're doing different things. Like your kind of combat ability would morph into something different. And then there was also, I'm trying to remember, there was also, I can't remember if it was a directional, like it might have had different effects if you were like moving a certain direction when you were executing some of those abilities. So, which I always think is kind of an interesting take. Like I think Ion had that, which I always thought was interesting. Like for example, if you're moving backwards, you would take like less damage than if you were moving like forwards, which I always thought was kind of interesting. Some MMOs have done that. Not sure if I would say that's a good thing or not. I don't think it's a bad thing, but anything that can add more flavor to combat, I think, is probably always a good thing. I'll tell you what, maybe what we can do is we can use the group finder, and let's do damage, dungeons, and let's do Scarlet Monastery, and let's just do graveyard and library. And I don't want to mess with armory right now. And let's see, list yourself. Let's see. Maybe we can join this person, send a message to this guy. Maybe they'll invite us. If I do get an invite, I'll probably have to get some better mana drink, because this drink is going to be way too slow to replenish me from pull to pull. I don't need any King's Blood. 3 herbs. 2 Winter's Bite. We need more Khadgar's Whisker. Need a lot more Khadgar's Whisker. I wonder if I could take out these elites. Pretty sure they hit like super hard. Let's give it a go. Let's just see how hard he hits my pet. That's really going to be the difference here. Yeah, he's not hit my pet as hard as I thought. Let's bring him back a little bit. Gotta have to keep Serpent Sting up on him. Yeah. So we can definitely solo that elite dude, but not time consuming, of course. And mana intensive. It would be cool to build maybe like a glass cannon build where we basically have a ton of intellect and a ton of agility. Actually, I had an agility into like boots, but they were cloth. It's not, but yeah, I would think Falcon gear would be interesting on the melee hunter to like really get like a huge set of like Falcon. Just try to stack like a shit ton of mana, and then just let your pet tank, but when you have enough mana to actually kind of not have to stop between every fight to drink. Or just get yourself a really, really good blue two-hand weapon where you can get some huge crits. That'll help the fights end a lot quicker. You know, getting Bone Biter from Scarlet Monastery I think would be pretty... I've done it before. I've leveled Melee Hunter to 60 before where I did use Bone Biter for like, quite a while, and it was pretty good. It was actually pretty decent. I think it was my last Melee Hunter Shady Moon that I did that on. Khadgar's Whisker? Yes. Khadgar's Whisker. The problem with Frosto is it takes 4. 4 Khadgar's Whisker. Getting the Winter's Bite is easy. Getting the Khadgar's Whisker, I need to find a better place to farm it, I guess. But just the fact that it takes 4 is like what sucks about it. walking past this Kingsblade. I might as well just grab it. I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys are in the stream. Should I drop self-found so that I can start using the auction house to make money? Because I'm going to need money to buy the flurry axes I want to use. What do you think? I don't want to... I don't know. I would like to do all the way to 60 as self-found. I think it'd be nice to get that little buff. I think we're just going to have to swallow our... We're just going to have to suck it up and deal with it. I think. Elder's Pants of the Whales. Is it leather? No, it's cloths. Yeah. We're going to turn off Pet Taunt. And we're going to tank these mobs up. Let's all turn off Cower as well. Just not to waste the focus. The good news is we're far enough down the Beastmaster tree that every level we level right at this point is going to go into increased crit rating for my pet. So that's going to spike up my pet's damage a little bit. Like right now, like the next talent point's going to go in. All the next talent points are going into Ferocity. So my pet's going to start critting a lot more, which that's good. So we'll see the pet damage hopefully start to spike up a little bit.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. You were screwed. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
So you can see it's like impossible to like prevent my auto shot there. Like I targeted that mob, shot Serpent Sting, and immediately clicked on my pet, and my character still like fired off like a auto shot there, you know? Ooh. Wait a minute. Looks like we got ourselves a group. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to run. I'm probably... Nah, we're good. It'd be nice to get more mana, but oh well. I wish there was like a vendor. But there isn't. There's no vendor nearby. Hey Brandon, how's it going? This group's in for the surprise of their day because they have no idea. They just invited Amelia on here. So it's gonna be melee. We got a paladin though. Judging by his mana pool, I'm gonna guess he's probably the healer. Well, he's got to be the healer because nobody else could be. So. Hello, what are these guys? These guys are like low level, right? Yeah, they're like super low. Well, we got Feigned Death. If the shit hits the fan, we can run out. And we got Feigned Death. We could. I don't think we have enough talent. No, we only have 13. I was gonna say, if I'm gonna be doing more dungeons, it would behoove me to maybe put a point in to improve Feigned Death. Keep in mind, someone told me this the other day, and I actually didn't know this, and I still am not 100% sure this is true, but someone told me that Feigned Death has a greater chance of succeeding versus a target if you are further away from the target. which I never knew that. You know, I never knew that distance to the target made a difference. So, and I still don't know if that's 100% true, but I'm gonna assume it is, just because if it's true, you might as well try it. You know, might as well like, you know, it's not gonna hurt to try to feign death sooner rather than later. One thing I noticed though on this character is that on this computer, my old computer here, that when I was running dungeons, I was getting quite a bit of lag. So we're hoping we don't see that, but I don't really know if that's going to happen or not. So let me close down any other stupid shit that's open, just in case. About that. So this will be interesting. It'll be our first dungeon that I've done in a long time.
Alune be praised.
Yes, so jeez. I wonder if that's Payo. Let's check. Oops. Yeah. No, he's not. No, definitely not him. He's not live. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Like, what kind of damage will we be able to do? I mean, we got a mage in here. It's gonna probably way out DPS me. So this is gonna be really interesting. We're also got a little concerned about threat too, with our explosive trap. Like, how much threat are we gonna pull? I don't really know. So this will be a good litmus test. I'm a little nervous. I'm not gonna lie. Haven't done a dungeon in a while. This is gonna be interesting. You know, I got that excitement, nervous energy where like, ooh, let's see what happens. All these horde.
Brilliant!
Now we're gonna turn Pet's Taunt off, turn Cower off. Assuming we're doing is he just gonna run in? Probably, yeah. Right. Should we do it? Here, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Frost oil, baby. Look at that threat. I'm generating major threat. We got number 1 on damage. Okay, just so you guys know, on that pull, I was number 1 on damage. Numero uno.
Tell me everything. Naughty secrets. I'll rip the secrets from your flesh.
I'll rip the secrets from your flesh. And we're still number 1 on damage. Not even close. What's going on with these nubs, man? Come on now. Alright, let's do this. Boom. Alright, let's get a drink in here real quick. Can. This is where I needed the upgraded mana drink because I don't have it right now, so it's gonna take me forever to get my mana back. So we're gonna. So we might just conserve our mana. Ooh, is that an upgrade? Kind of is. Not really. Not really. I mean, I don't know. I just rolled great. I don't care. It's kind of an upgrade, but I actually kind of like the spirit because my mana, because of the mana issues we have here. It's. I should be drinking while they're doing that shit. Actually. Melee Hunter in the house. I'm gonna top off my mana. You can see how quickly my damage goes down once I'm not using my trap. So really, it's a mana issue, and it's something I struggle with even at level 60. I'm constantly struggling with, with mana. From pull to pull, you have to have like the best mana drink, so that in between pulls you're regenning as fast as possible. You even like if you could just stack shit tons of mana pots. Of course, it's dangerous because. Watch the big damage I do here. Boom. This is gonna push me back up, number 1 on damage. Almost did. It got close. That's getting excited there. He wanted to go attack a different mob. he was thinking about it. That was great. All right. Top off my mana. I should have got more mana drink, but I didn't want to make the group wait because I would have had to make them wait. So the only thing, like, so basically if I had limitless mana, I would be way ahead on DPS in this group. I'd be like way up ahead, but because I'm constantly up to stop the drink, it really hurts. It really is kind of the worst part about Movie Hunter. Yeah, rogues, it's easy because in between pulls, the rogues are regenerating their energy. So, and the same thing with mage. Well, mages have issues too, but their damage is just ridiculous in general. Mages' damage is insane. So. Come on, hit the target. I don't know what she's doing. Not really. Not in here, no. I don't think there's any drops in here. Really just the quest. I mean, the best thing we can get is the quest, but we're not gonna, we have to clear every wing to do that, so. I don't think there's any drops in here that I would use as a melee hunter. Just getting the experience is great, you know? The XP, you know? Just popped a mana potion there. Are they immune? Yeah, they might be. I'm not doing anything. I'm not even using Raptor Strike here. I'm just conserving mana. Just conserving mana.
We hunger for vengeance.
Okay, we'll go all out.
No rest for the angry dead.
Boom! Bada bing, bada boom. Greed. Now we can push another talent point into our pet's ferocity here. So increase his crit some more. I have actually used the whirlwind axe. It was pretty fun. I did get that one time on my last melee hunter, and it was pretty fun. I mean, it pulls a lot of threat, but I must admit it was pretty fun to use, and it's pretty good. I mean, like I think it's actually one of those weapons that for sure it's actually pretty cool. Like I think if you're pulling big groups of lower level mobs like green mobs, you know, you drop down your explosive trap and you proc some whirlwind axes. That's pretty. You can do some pretty good damage. Let's go ahead and do our mana regen. Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. And it hits hard too. I mean, it's a high DPS weapon as well, so your Raptor Strikes are hitting pretty hard as well. So yeah. How's he gonna get water? Guess this is gonna be a long wait. Let's see. This guy's at Iron Forge. I'm just gonna log out. I'm just gonna log out. Like, we're waiting for somebody to come back, and it still sends me sitting here letting all my buffs just drop off, especially the frost oil because it's so bloody. Each frost oil is 4 Khadkar's Whisker, and I think 2 whistle, whatever it's called, Winter's Bite. Getting the Winter's Bite's proven to be super easy. It's the Khadkar's Whisker, not as easy. On Skull Rock, I just would go to the auction house and buy it because it actually was fairly cheap. So obviously there must be. I don't think the Khadkar's Whisker must be like used for a ton of stuff, because it wasn't that expensive to just buy it. Let's see, dropped by Region 4. Okay, so Why is it SOD? The other thing I hate about SOD is all the guides now, like all the guides online, when you look for Classic WoW, like 90% of them come Season of Discovery. It's like, I don't want to see Season of Discovery, you know what I mean? Like, I don't care about Season of Discovery, you know? And why does it say region 4 only? Okay. What about contained in, contained, sold, dropped? Well, here we go. No, we don't want Season of Discovery. Here we go. Okay, so it's used in, oh, magic resistance potions. Frosto. See, look, Frosto. It takes 4 of them. 4 of them. That's insane. This is why it's not that expensive. Most of these potions aren't really being crafted that much because it's not max rank stuff, right? What'd you say would be nice? You said literally we thought we did, but we didn't. What do you mean? Oh, no, I never wanted Season of Discovery. I always thought Season of Discovery was stupid. Once I saw what they were doing with it, it's just like, no. I played it and really disliked it. Yeah, what we want is Classic Plus, but they don't understand. Blizzard is so stupid, they don't really understand what that really is, you know? But yeah, magic resistance potions, definitely something we should make. So, superior healing potions, you know, again, it's not max rank. So, what about... what's a good place to farm? Farming it, right? Farming... Cad... God damn it. Excuse my language. Cad Car's Whisker. Oh, wow. Eastern Plaguelands? Wow, in the Plaguelands. That's interesting. I wouldn't have thought that. Yes, that's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and log back in. I'm sure these guys... You're trying to play Turtle WoW. Yeah, Turtle WoW is definitely better than SOD. Let's see where this guy's at. Oh, he's getting closer.
I think the guys just use the Emerald Dream as an excuse to avoid calling me back.
I don't drink anymore. Of course, I don't drink any less either.
I
like my beer
in those mirrors
like
where
I
things
like
look
my
bigger.
women, stout and bitter. I don't have a drinking problem. I drink.
I drink.
I get drunk.
I get drunk.
I fall
I fall down. No problem.
No problem.
Drink. I drunk. I fall down. No problem. I can't even get water. I can't even trade. I was like gonna ask the mages for some better water, but I can't even trade, so... we're just gonna have to be relegated. Oh, I'm running low on arrows too. Shit. Should be enough to get us through this dungeon, though. We don't need that many arrows. I'm gonna have to start biting the bullet. I just haven't been buying like the high level water because it's just too bloody expensive. I don't know. I think I'm gonna drop the self-found. If I don't drop self-found, I'm just gonna constantly be have no money. If I drop self-found, we can start selling. I mean, there's so many green items I've just been vendoring, and there's so many even like low herbs I've just vendoring. All that stuff I could have been putting on the auction house and making money. What do you think, Brandon? We just won't have the self-found achievement thing, which all it is a buff. But it still would have been a cool buff to have. And if I do drop it, then I'd have to leave the guild too. Oh, you dropped it and regret it. Okay. My only problem with self-found, and I don't care about the gear. The only problem I have with self-found is as I'm leveling up, it's a lot easier to make money by using the auction house because I can sell so many of the things right now that I'm just vendoring to vendors. I could put in the auction house, you know, and make money. Like, you know, like for example, you know, or not these legs. This is a bad example, but there's quite a few items I got today that are just like good items, man. You know, like 9 intellect, 8 spirit leggings. You know. I don't know. I haven't really looked at the auction house as far as like regents. I don't know like what. Like I actually vendored like 3 stacks of King's Blood just because my bank was full. You know what I mean? I mean I vendored like 3 stacks of King's Blood. I vendored at least 1 stack of Lifeblood. I vendored probably 3 stacks of Silverleaf, 3 stacks of Peace Bloom, just because I don't need that stuff anymore, and it was just clogging up my inventory, you know. Alright, let me check my pet. So my pet's... I'm going to turn his cower off. He does have Furious Howl and Bite Up, that's okay. No, but you regret it. You said you regret it. No, I don't. I think I'll try to hold on. We just have 1 more level to 40. We only have 21 more levels to go. So I don't know. What level are these guys? They're probably what? 35, 40, 40, 38. I just thought I thought it would be cool to have the little buff on my character, because even if you get rid of it, yeah, I know that's the thing. You can get the blues cheap on the H. I looked at you can still look at even though you can't use the H as self-found, you can still look at it. And I saw like really nice blues that I could buy for like a couple gold. Like I'd be using 2 blue weapons right now, easily, and that would drastically increase my damage. You know, I mean, I'd be doing like 40% more damage right now. And at the cost of like, you know, like 5 gold. Yeah, there goes my frost oil buffs just disappearing. But to be honest, I've got tons of Winter's Bite. I probably have 4 stacks of Winter's Bite. It's just the Khadkar's Whisker I need. You got the Timmy's Pea Shooter. You like the run, self-found? Well, we're gonna stick it out. We'll try to get 60 with the self-found, and then, but once we hit 60, we're dropping it because we need access to the auction house. There's no way I'm gonna get my flurry axes without the auction house. And even with access to the auction house, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough to get the gold together. If I don't buy a mount, I should easily have 300 gold. By the time I hit 60, I should easily have 300 gold. I mean, even before then, by the time I hit 50, I'll probably have 300 gold. So we'll at least have 1 flurry axe probably, and we'll just have to keep our eyes open. Maybe we'll get lucky. I can also try talking people down. I'm pretty good at haggling people. So if I see someone selling the flurry axe for like 300 gold, I can be like, hey, I'll give you 200 right now, 200 gold. You know what I mean? Oh, there's lots of stuff I've vendored on Self-Found. I had the +6 Elemental Slayer, whatever recipe. I don't know how much that sells. Probably not a lot, but it might have sold for a couple gold. So there's items that I've sold that to the vendor for like, you know, 60 silver that I know would have been anywhere from 2 to 5 gold. And it's just that all those things add up, you know. All those things. Doesn't seem like much, one thing at a time, but it all adds up. But yeah, we'll definitely be haggling people. The good news is that because the server is full, there will be a lot of flurry axes showing up in the auction house. So just have to basically check the auction house constantly. The items we're going to be needing, really, and the thing is, it's really just, that's all we really need, because most of the gear for the melee hunter comes from doing the dungeons. So the only thing I have to buy from the auction house really is petrification flasks and Crusader enchant. And the cool thing about flurry axe is it's bis for me. So if I can get it at like level 42, 43, I don't even have to worry about weapons again for a long time until I'm like raiding. You know, we can do a 42 straight to 60 with the same weapons, and even at 60 they're still the best. So that's the nice thing about it. So all we have to do is get the 2 Crusader enchants, the 2 flurry axes, and then the rest of the gear is just dungeon gear. We can, you know, we just have to start running, you know, UBRS, LBRS, Skull, and all that stuff, and getting our dungeon gear. And by the time I hit 60, I'll have a ridiculous amount of, you know, frost oil and shadow oil regions, and hopefully we'll have enough of, you know, stuff for Mongoose. That's the other thing I really need, is I need the Mongoose recipe. That's one thing that is probably not too expensive right now in the auction house. It might be fairly expensive. I would guess the recipe's probably going for like 10 to 20 gold, maybe 10 to 30 gold. We'll check the auction house when we get out of here and see. Oh my god, where's this mage? Holy shit. I mean, you got Blink. How long does it take? This guy is the slowest mage I've ever seen. I mean, he was like literally like here. I mean, with Blink and water. Don't the mages have water walking? Maybe they don't. The mages have water walking? Priest can levitate. I don't know, mages just have slow fall. But I mean, with Blink, shouldn't be too bad. Shamans, oh, shamans have it? Nice. I'm just gonna log out again. Here, I gotta log out. I mean, it just sucks that I'm wasting like these buffs. Waiting for this damn guy to get his butt here. I figure it's still gonna be a good. I could have just waited longer. Oh man, I was at 17 minutes on my frost oil, and now I'm down to 6. So we've been waiting 11 minutes. I've actually been really lucky with like the gear that I have. I mean, I've got some pretty good gear for being self-found. I've been pretty lucky. Like my boots are like +10 agility, like +10 agility, like +3 stamina. My leggings are like +10 agility. My gloves are like +6 agility. I think my chest piece is kind of garbage. I don't really remember my chest pieces. Maybe it's okay. My shoulders are like +6 agility. My hat's kind of garbage, but you know headpieces you're not gonna have much. The two-hander just isn't. The two-hander is too low level now. Like it doesn't. Like literally my one hand, my main hand weapon. When I crit with my main hand, it'll be like 250 crit, and the two-hander will crit for like maybe 300. So it's not that much. It's not stronger. It's not stronger enough to where it's not as good. I don't do as much damage with the two-hander. So yeah. Because my main hand weapon right now is a 2.7 attack speed. This axe here is 2.7. Yeah, the hat was just luck. I just mob dropped it. I equipped it and I was like, oh, it's one of the cool hats, All right. What do you think? Do you think that mage is here yet? I don't think so. Nah, screw it. I'm sick of it. We'll jump back in. Oh, saw a ton of horde right there. This guy is like, why is he over here? What is he doing over here? What is this mage doing? Like, if you're coming to Scarlet Monastery, you would go this way. You would go up here and you would just go straight to it. Where's this mage going? The fuck? What is he doing? It must be a glitch. It's got to be a map glitch. There's no way he's over here. This is like got to be a map glitch. It's just, you know what I mean? There's no way he's over here climbing through the mountains. What? Oh man, it's Please tell me that this map is wrong. Okay, it is. He just disappeared. Okay. I'm like, where's he going? It's the guy. He's gonna. He's vaping right now. Oh my god. So I'm like not even trying to DPS that much because I'm just trying not to use mana. Like I'm not really using Raptor Strike hardly at all. I'm just trying to conserve mana. Basically, we're going to be basing most of our damage just off our traps right now. So traps and Serpent Sting. Just basically got our DPS, our foot on the gas pedal is only about half, about maybe 30% down. The gas pedal's 30% down. That's the analogy I'm going with, man. And you can see I'm dropping on the DPS meter. Now this guy will go ahead and toss in an immolation trap, and we'll try to burn this guy. And of course he went down very quickly. We lost our frost oil, which sucks. Because I love frost oil. And we lost our agility pot as well.
Release the hounds!
We'll get some good damage here. Actually, this guy's got stuff. Insignia cap, greed. We'll go greed for the whistle. I won both. I won both greed rolls. I never win that whistle. That's pretty funny, actually. Yeah, thanks. You'll see how I apply Serpent Sting to like every target. And here we'll just maybe throw like an immolation trap on this target. And then never hit the target you trap. Like if you throw like an immolation trap on a target, don't hit that target. Because you don't want the target to die. If you're trying to chase the DPS meter, just hit a different target. Let that mob stay as alive as long as possible. So that you're actually getting some ticks of your emo trap. So... And if you really want to be like a DPS meter chaser, always switch targets. Like when a mob's getting a lot of health, just go hit one that's got a lot of health. Because you want the mobs to stay alive as long as possible. If you've got an explosive trap up, you want the mobs to stay up as long as possible. So you can totally be like a DPS meter chasing, which is kind of a douchey thing to do, but alright, let's win this roll here. Boom! 11. Alright. Maybe not. Maybe not. Boy, that poor rogue isn't doing that rogue ain't doing shit for damage. He's at 10% damage. Oh no, he left the group. Okay, let's reset the meter. Forgot that rogue left, so. you're not gonna do super good on DPS early on. Well, it really just depends on, I mean, your weapons and your enchants and all that fun stuff. But really, you're just limited by mana. So that's the biggest thing, is really just limited by mana. 4K ultra wide. What? I don't know what this guy's talking about. Come on, Pat, what are you doing? No combat text. I do have combat text. Are you blind? Let's see, it went off. Here, let's see. Right here. Damage, right numbers, right here on the right side of the screen. See that? Combat text. You're just used to the Blizzard's crappy damage numbers. I also filter the damage, only show damage that I want to see. I don't want to see all the junk that really isn't pertinent. No, well, that's your problem for running ultra wide. That's a you issue. Yeah, the damage numbers are here. Here, I'll show you. Here. Damage numbers here. Outgoing. Damage I'm doing on the right. Damage I'm taking on the left. But we aren't doing a whole lot of damage right now. If I had limitless mana, I'd be #1 on DPS right now. Well, I don't, so. It's kind of the same problem Paladins have, to a certain degree. Gets a little bit better at later levels. You get a bigger mana pool, and you get better mana drink. I'm using shitty mana drink right now, so. Great. What do I need? I'm gonna roll neat on this because when I for you. So now we got that. It was just strength, but strength's better. The male strength's better than what I got, I think. Yeah, it's better than what I have. Really need trying to get plate res, yeah, for sure. Really need more intellect, to be honest. That would be useful. Ooh, the head splitter. Ooh, I could use that. I'll roll greedy. Oh, is it two hand? It's one hand. Oh, I could use that. Oh, man. I hope I win this. I'm going to roll greedy because I'm not going to be greedy. Oh, I could have used that. That would have been good for me. I didn't want to. I should have rolled. I guess I could have rolled neat. I'm too nice, though, with rolls, man. I'm, like, too nice. You know what I mean? 4 into 60 mana? Probably. I think. Let's find out here. Let's see. What's my mana? Well, we can't tell. Well, we can look later, but yeah, it's something like that. Yeah, you can see my mana's going. My DPS goes down here because we're only doing 3 pulls at a time. Small pulls isn't worth me blowing mana on explosive trap. We're knocking these mobs down easy. Yeah, this is easy. We could do. I don't know if we're gonna do the next one, the armory, but this group could easily do the armory. Well, I can't get the axe now because I can't trade because I'm self-found. I should have rolled need. I have a hard time when I first do dungeons of like rolling need on blue items because I always feel like super greedy or something, you know? Even though it really isn't. I should just roll need because it's an item that I need. I mean, I need that because I'm a melee hunter. So, but whatever. That was dumb. I should have rolled need. I thought I'd win the roll. My greed dice have been so good. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna win it anyway. That was literally what was going through my head. I'm like, I want to win anyway. Because I was rolling so well on my greed rolls. And of course I didn't win. Okay, Teddy.
You will not defile these mysteries. Burn in righteous fire.
Now, I will need on the dagger if no one wants, but I'm sure. We'll see. Yeah, let's see if anyone... Greed. I don't think anyone rolled on it yet. Oh, he rolled need. Who's loot? Wait, what does it say? Water. Oh no, water needs it. Water needs it. Shit, water needs. Oh. Alright, well. Yeah, I see. No, I passed on it. Because the mage needed it. It's a mage item. I was hoping that he didn't need it, like he had a staff or something, but... I screwed myself. I should have rolled need on the axe earlier, so that was my bad. Yeah, but I won't roll over anybody's main spec. I just should have rolled need on the head splitter axe. That was really stupid of me. But I'm just so nice. I have a hard time. It's just a. I always feel like, oh, I don't want to roll need on stuff. I don't want to look like I'm being greedy. You know what I mean? I don't. Let's see if he's got it. He's already got it. I'll definitely be rolling on that. Roll it. Yeah, we'll definitely roll need on the whirlwind axe because no one... Oh, the paladin. Well, the paladin's a healer, so yeah, I don't care if the paladin runs for it. I'll be like, well, you know, I can actually use it as a melee hunter. So, you know, he's, yeah, the tank's got it. So. I can't even see in here. Whoa. Like, I literally was so dark, I can't even see. Oof. What are they doing? Oh, they're trying to get the way. I don't have any of the quests for these dungeons, so it's fine. But we did get it. We did get we did get male headpiece, so that's something. All right, so that is something. Actually, it's the shoulders, Brandon. I think the shoulders, if I remember, what are the Herod's shoulders? Are they agility or are they strength? Either way, they're good for me. So if the warrior, and he's looking for plate, so he probably won't want the shoulders. And I don't care what the paladin wants because he's a healer, so I'm gonna, you know, when Herod drops, if he drops shoulders or axe, I'm rolling need. I mean, like, because I could use both, you know. What level is Water Hoe? He's level 30, so I'm out DPSing the mage easily. This mage is out DPSing me. And then the warrior's out DPSing me by a ton. Warrior must... well, he's got the Whirlwind Axe. He must be rocking some of those AoE swings. I think they ran back in the other instance to get the book for that person. A lot of Terra. Music-wise? I'm not really sure what you mean. Terra mode? Yeah, I played Terra mode. I played Terra a lot, sure. I wasn't sure where he was going. This guy's be pretty careful with his pulls, but that's okay. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, it's a good song. missing a lot of swings. This guy's got high defense. This soldier. Very high defense. Oh god, why would you ever want to do that? I don't know why anybody would ever want to use a controller for an MMO. I can't stand controllers. You're just gimping yourself using a controller in a game like WoW. You're literally gimping yourself. Well, I guess, but you're making it more difficult to control your character precisely and quickly. Using one person control is a joke to me. The best way to place with two people and two, I don't know. This will roll on the chest. And I lost that roll. Okay. thing we have bunch of mages in here. I have no idea. I don't think so. I don't think so. No. You don't have to be over a certain age. Agreed. I was wondering when the healer was going to actually heal me. Because I was getting a little bit low on health there. You know, a little bit low. Okay, that's an upgrade. And stamina strength. Yeah, we're going to roll lead on both of those guys because they're both upgrades. Resisted my trap. I can't land a single blow on this guy. It's like whiff, whiff. He marked skull, but doesn't really look like it mattered because the one that wasn't marked skull died faster. You know what I mean? It was like, okay. I'm not a troll. Yeah, if you haven't noticed, I'm playing Alliance. just noticed I'm like huge. Everybody in this party is a bunch of shorties. These tiny little gnomes. Look at we had like 3 gnomes in a dwarf. I'm like a giant compared to this party. It's like I just noticed you guys. I just noticed you all are so short. Alright, hopefully we get the... There's a lot of good stuff that drops here that I could actually use. I would prefer the shoulders probably over anything. Although, actually I would prefer the axe probably. Because I think that would be good.
Ah, I've been waiting for a real challenge. Blades of light! Light, give me strength! Blades of light!
Scan his blades of light.
Blades of light!
He's gonna die to my emo shot. I think his blades of light, that spin removes all of the, you know, the stop. There it is, the hard shoulder. I don't know if he needs that. Oh, does he gonna need? Does the warrior need it? I'm rolling need. But wait. Oh, there we go. He did roll need. Well, I'm rolling need over the fucking paladin. Fuck that shit. Sorry, dude. I'm a melee hunter. Sorry, dude. Sorry. Yeah, well, I didn't worry about rolling need over the for the warrior because the warrior is plate, right? In fact, they're both plate. Like the paladin and the warrior both wear plate, and they're male shoulders, right? So it's like, you know, they're gonna be able to get like plate items that are gonna be better than male. So, but my inventory is actually full. Like, yeah, so I wasn't worried about rolling need for those. Now, if those guys were both plate wearers, I would have probably not rolled need. Well, definitely over the warrior. I wouldn't have rolled need over the warrior for plate. The paladin, I would have been tempted. Well, if they're plate, I couldn't use them anyway. So, but the paladin's a healer. Yeah, I'm not gonna to me you got to remember that male is main spec for me, even though it's melee hunter. It's main spec, whereas that paladin's a healer. Although who knows? Maybe he is a main spec, but I kind of doubt it. People usually aren't running. Well, maybe they are. I have no idea. Maybe he is. Maybe he is. I don't know if a paladin can heal at this level when there's spec retribution. I don't think so. He's got to be spec. I don't know if I can tell his talents, but he's got to be spec healing. I can't believe we're gonna do. Oh shit! You know I didn't loot. No, I did loot the boss. I didn't know we were gonna do Cathedral. This is gonna be interesting. Yeah, because this is gonna be a lot more tricky. Yeah, Cathedral's a lot rougher. Yeah, my DPS is going to drop off quite a bit because these mobs are higher level. Alright, have a good night, Brandon. Yeah, it is getting pretty late. is this? Sounds like some crazy quest. I think we can get rid of the large venom sac. Trying to clear some room here. Is it 15 strength? Oh, no, it's stamina. That's still 60 strength. Would have been cool if those were like 15 strength. But 6 strength is still good. Agility's... You gotta remember, when you're a melee hunter, strength and agility are equal. Pretty much as far as attack power, the difference is... For melee attack power, the difference is, you know, obviously crit's gonna give you more... Sorry, agility's gonna give you more crit. And more armor. And more, like, dodge, I think, as well. So, crit... Agility's gonna be better. But strength is still, you know, it's still a good stat. What am I doing on arrows? 48. I gotta be careful with my arrows. I don't have a lot left. Well, I don't really need a lot as a melee hunter, but I just don't want to waste my shots because... Make sure we're only using it for Serpent Sting. Pass. Smart paladin. He gave me blessing of might. A lot of paladins will just give me blessing of wisdom, which either one's good, but since I'm a melee hunter, might's going to be obviously much better for my damage. It's alright, Hopper. Resisted my trap. I hate when they resist my traps. Big crit there. Another big crit. Another trap resist, damn it. Yeah, 394 crit. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Thanks to the Paladin's Blessing of Might. Yeah, the Paladin Blessing of Might is huge. Like, I'm gonna have to thank him for that because it's really... Yeah, a lot of paladins will give me wisdom. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. So it's fine.
Of the ruby red river that flows through the darkening concrete, devouring ghosts to float by. I'm with them up in the current, taken in whole. I've been struggling, strangling, others in tow have my eyes.
Yeah, we just can't wear the broad shoulder until we hit 40, so we can actually learn how to use mail. But we're getting there. We're getting there.
Imagining sequences, playing back visions by stereo and fragmenting emissions. I'm lost.
I did see a little bit of lag there for a second. Yeah, I wanted to grab that herb, but there's a caster over there.
chords, but I'll never be able. My life's at the table with yours. Immortal. Nothing is sacred and nothing is sure anymore, except all that you are and stand for. Guide me through your portal.
How much mana drink do I have left? 12. Alright, I figured 12 bar pools. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's about right. About 12 bar pools. It's just enough water to get me through. So we can maybe drink 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Maybe 14 pools at the most. Ooh, it's getting cold in my office. Whew. Get the windows open. It's freezing outside. Level 40. Woo. Level 40 mobs. Alright. Alright.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm backing out of there, man. That mob was just tearing me up. I was watching my health, but yeah, that arcane explosion was just like insane damage. Ah, another oh no. Main death wasn't up, that's why. Now it is. Pretty consistent damage. I'm number 4 on damage, but it's very close. I'm 23, 23, 24, 25, so we're all right around the same percent. Paladin, Blessing of Mind. I'm just, my crits are huge with Blessing of Mind. How much? What is it? 20? 85. Holy crap! 85 attack power. No wonder I'm hitting so hard. It's the same. Oh, I'm out of arrows. I ran out of arrows. Alright, no more, I knew I was gonna be close. You know, we're running out of mana, we're running out of water drink, mana drink, and we just ran out of arrows. Good thing I'm a melee hunter.
Day is long and the night sure you've had enough of this life. Hang on. Don't let yourself go. 'Cause everybody cries. Everybody hurts sometimes. Sometimes everything is wrong. Now it's time to sing along. Day is night. Hold on. Feel like letting go. You think you've had too much of this life. Well, hang on. 'Cause everybody hurts. Take comfort in your friends. Everybody hurts. Don't throw your hands.
They must be purified.
Don't throw your hands. Feel like you're alone. No, you're not alone. On your own.
Arise, my champion.
It's like days and nights are
Arise, my champion.
At your side, milady.
You think you've had too much. It's like
Come on, go down, white man. I don't know if there's anything that these guys drop that I could really use. I mean, he drops gloves. No, the gloves. The male gloves I could use, but the problem is the warrior's probably gonna need them too.
everybody hurts. Sometimes.
Yeah, if he drops the gloves, leggings.
Everybody
Leggings are like 20 strength, I don't know. It's hard to roll the I feel so bad. I feel so bad. I don't know, I'm gonna roll need. I'm a melee hunter, they are male, so we'll see. I didn't win, so I'm kind of almost glad I didn't win, to be honest. Hopefully the boots drop though. I don't know if I can get rank now, it doesn't matter. Boots? Oh, it's the shawl. Might be useful for the casters. Did we get the quest done though? We did. Oh my god. Good job. Wow, we did. I didn't expect that this group was going to do the full thing, the full clear. But we did. That's awesome. did. We like cleared that stuff like it was nobody's business. Sometimes there's herbs in here, but I think I got them all. I think we can probably just tart that out. So that was cool. That was like a really, that was cool. I'm gonna add Zarkuth friend, because he was a good tank. Zarkuth. Okay. What guild was he in? He was in Ironforge Workers Union. I haven't heard of that guild. That's a new one.
What can I do for ya?
Alright, let's see what we got. So we got some upgrades. We got the wrist was an upgrade. We got this belt, which is not a massive upgrade, but it is male, so stamina strength, so it's decent. It's worth using because it's going to give us a lot more mitigation. We are going to lose a little bit of agility, but you know, we're going to get a ton of armor. We got the headpiece again. We're going to lose intellect spirit, but we're going to gain strength and tons of stamina and tons of armor, which makes us tankier. We got the shoulders, which are awesome for stamina. We're going to lose a little bit of, we're going to lose 6 agility, we're going to gain 6 strength, we're going to get tons of armor, like tons of armor, 130 armor. Wow. This is going to make us so much tankier, which is always a good thing in hardcore WoW. And then we got the shoulders, so we already got 4 male items.
Safe travel.
Pretty sweet. And then we got to fly over to South Shore and we'll get our 2-hand weapon. So yeah, I didn't roll neat on the blue axe, which I should have probably, but honestly it doesn't really matter because
Be careful.
at this level with the quest reward that we get from this, we're gonna go with the 2-hand weapon just simply because the plus 20 strength you just can't deny the additional plus 20 attack power. So, and it's a fairly quick, I think it's 3.4. It's not quick, but it's not super slow. I think anything less than 3.5 is medium speed. To me, like a 2-hand weapon, like fast 2-hand weapon is going to be like, you know, like 2.5 to like maybe 3.1. I would consider like kind of a fast 2-hand weapon, and then like 3.2 to like, actually let's say we'll say like 2.5 to like 2.9 is pretty fast, and 3.0 to like 3.4 kind of medium, and then 3.5 to 4 I think kind of slow. So yeah, we got these shoulders. If we want to go, oh man, these shoulders are actually not bad, like, because you get 8 strength to agility, but then these are, so basically these shoulders are probably used if we just want a DPS. These shoulders we'd use if we want a little bit more like just survivability, because this is going to give us 4 more attack power and a little bit more crit. But honestly, Harad's shoulders just look so damn cool. Probably end up wearing that most of the time anyway. So if we look at our damage and we look at our melee, if we look at our Raptor Strike, let's take a look at our max crit. Now keep in mind the max crit was really heavily, and I say heavily, I mean heavily influenced by the Blessing of Might, right? Which is the 85 attack power. I think before we got Blessing of Might, I believe I was seeing some crits of around 280-ish, around 270, 280. think it was the highest crit I saw before I got blessed. So we're just gonna say that that's like my kind of like my top end crit, I think. Ah.
Greetings.
We're gonna go with the Bone Biter. 150. Can you imagine the Raptor Strike crits we're gonna get with this? Oh my god. I like dual wielding. I really like dual wielding, but the fact that if this sword had like +9 strength, it would be tempted, you know, to go with that. But since there's no agility or strength, you gotta go with the +20 strength Bone Biter. It's just,
Be careful.
it's just too damn good. Wow, look at that 4,700 XP. That's a lot of experience. All right, so we're gonna update our macro. Two-hand, right? With the Bone Biter. All right, let's go play around with the Bone Biter real quick. I'm just curious, how hard is this gonna hit, right? This would be interesting. Now, also, I don't think my two-hand, I don't know, my two-hand X skill probably is crap. Let's see. Two-hand X, oh my god, it's only 25, so that's really, really bad. So let's go find some lower level mobs to skill up on. Oh, also, we need some mana drink. 72 gold. Yeah, I'm still going to buy the...
Good day to you.
I still feel like I'm going to buy the crappy mana. Just because I really... The other thing we can do is we can actually farm a bunch of the crappy mana drink over in Stranglethorn Vale, killing the water elementals. It's too bad there's no mana drink higher than that I know of. Like the water elementals drop this like I don't even know if it's, I think it's 1344. I hope it is. If it's not, then they're not even worth farming. But once we get to level 50-ish, then we can start getting our mana biscuits from Chillwind Point, and that'll be what we'll use probably primarily. It costs a lot of money though, but... Alright, so we're just gonna tank up this mob. And just spam Wing Clip to raise my two-hand whip skill. We're at 35 weapon skill. Oof. 42 crit there, and you gotta keep in mind that's with a really, really low weapon skill. Have my wolf help me there. I was taking quite a bit of damage. Just bandage. All right, I am going to take a little break because I am absolutely... I've had to go to the bathroom for the past like hour, so let's go ahead. I got to take a break to go to the bathroom, but I'm freezing. I got to put on some warmer clothes. It's freezing in my office. I got the windows open, and I don't know what the temperature is outside, but it must be pretty cold. So I'll probably stop the stream here, guys. I will catch you. I'll probably pick up the stream tomorrow. I gotta see. I know I gotta wash the dog in the morning, and that takes a good hour because he's such a big ass beast of a dog. But I gotta see what my wife's doing in the morning. If she wants to hang out and do stuff, I might not stream till tomorrow. You know, tomorrow like midday. But it just depends on what we're doing, so I'll see. But anyways, thanks for watching, guys. Pretty cool. We got to do the Scarlet Monastery runs and get that all completed. We're halfway to level 40. I'm definitely gonna grind out level 40 before I go to bed here. And that way we can equip all of our male gear that we have here. We are going to lose, unfortunately, we are going to lose some agility. Not a lot though, just 6. Because we're going to gain 9 strength here. And we don't have strength or agility on my hat, so that's going to be nice, 9 attack power. Going to have 8 attack power here. So we're going to lose. All we're really losing is a tiny bit of crit. And then we're going to gain a bunch of stamina with Rod's Shoulder. And yeah. Then I may want to look around and see if there's any quests we can do that reward us with mail, especially the chest piece. Like, my chest piece is okay. I mean, it's got intellect on it, which is nice. I'm trying to think if there's any mail chest pieces for quest rewards. I'm sure there are. One of the places that's pretty good for rewards, I think even for Melee Hunter, I believe, is Searing Gorge. Searing Gorge has a bunch of... Actually, it might be... You know what? It might be plate here. It might be plate here. Never mind. But, anyways, I'll catch you guys later. Hope everybody's having a good one. Happy week. Happy Friday. Happy weekend. And I'll see you next time, man. Peace out.